Hello, my crafty friends. Well, I decided to play with this a little bit more while I'm sitting here getting started, and then we'll work on the others after more people get here. Gives me something to do and y'all something to watch while you chat before we really get started. Those of you who haven't seen before, this is the first thing really that I'm weaving with my hand spun yarn. So it's a scarf and it's made out of this green is a merino top that I got from Paradise Fibers. And boy, you can tell I'm really messed that up. Okay, um it's getting out of line. Hi Mina. The weft is a what I call a um, scrap yarn or quilt crazy quilt yarn that I just used scraps of stuff that I had left over from bits of other things, and I spun those together to make this yarn. And I think it's going to make a fun scarf. Hi Holly. In just a minute here, I'm going to have to advance the warp. One reason I decided to go ahead and weave on it a little bit is because I thought I could show you that. I don't know if I've shown you about advancing the warp. But when you get to the place where it's hard to open your shed, then it's time. Y'all having a emoji war? Those are very happy emojis. Very happy emojis. I'm going to do a couple more and then we'll advance the warp. Hi, Sherry. I'm glad you're here. This is a really pretty fun little loom to weave on. And as rigid heddle looms go, it's not very expensive compared to most. You always greet each other that way. Well, it's a very happy greeting. A very happy greeting. Now, if you can find one at Goodwill like I did, then that's even better. But unfortunately, that was kind of a lucky thing. Phone lacks the octopus. Octopus. Oh no, that's funny. Hi, Janice. I'm glad you're here. Happy greeting to you too. I'm too lazy to hunt down all those emojis, but I think they're cute. I decided since we were doing weaving tonight, I was going to go ahead and work on this a little bit. Let me move these so I can show you all about advancing the warp. Okay, so this is the cloth I've already woven. So this is the cloth beam and this is the warp beam. And I've got this, the warp is round, has this wound up in it to keep it taut and keep everything nice. And right over here is a little ratchet and pull system on both. So what you do is you turn this one back that way and that releases this ratchet system and then you just let it come forward a bit. And you don't know for sure how much it needs to come forward, so you just do it some. And I think I can come forward a little bit more, so I'm going to turn this. Don't want to do a whole lot though, so. Okay, so now I've got, more space to weave again. Um, Hi, Brittany. I'm glad you're here. I'm just going to keep weaving on this a little bit more, and then we'll go to the tapestry stuff in a few minutes. I've been looking at some other kinds of looms and projects that we could do next after we get through with the cardboard. And one thing you can do is weave on a frame, and we've talked about doing that, and we will. Another thing you can do is what they call pin weaving, which will be really interesting, and it'll be fun because it makes a little. You can like make shapes like a heart or a leaf or whatever, and when you take it off the loom, it's already the ends are already woven in, so that's cool. Okay, I need to see. Janice asks, "How's your mother-in-law, Holly?" And Holly says she has COVID, was dehydrated, she was getting dizzy, and fell a couple of times. So I called the paramedics. She is home and trying to get more fluids and food. Yeah, well, fluids is good. Vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc, um, quercetin, lots and lots of vitamin C and D, zinc and quercetin. That's what I would do. I really like this yarn here. It's a dark brown and a light brown that just happened when I was plying. They happened to line up. I think they look good together. They give each other some more dimension. Now, when we're coming from the right, we're always pushing down on the heddle. And that's the way I do it. You can do it the opposite way if you want to. I'm left-handed, so I always go from the left when I've got an up shed and the right when I've got a down shed. That doesn't mean it has to be that way. You just have to be consistent. It's the main thing. Thank you, Janet. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. But please do not give yourself a headache trying to monitor chat. Just enjoy the best you can. I do not want you getting a headache on my account, Janet. Love you too much for that. But I'm glad you're here. And here there was still some of the brown, and it went to green on the other bobbin. So it's brown and green, which I like. Having this little rigid heddle here makes the process way easier than the over under we're having to do in the tapestry loom. Pedialyte Ensure and chicken soup. Yeah, that sounds good. Hi, Cindy. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're here. We're playing with different kinds of weaving tonight. I'm starting out weaving on this little rigid heddle loom, and I'm definitely beating more on the left side. This is up on the table like this is a little more awkward than how I normally do it when I work on this. I usually am working on it in my lap in my recliner and not up here. But I just thought I'd work on it a while before we start in on tapestry. I also bought some things to make a tapestry loom, a tensioned tapestry loom out of PVC pipe. And I'm going to make a video about building it. It's one of those things where I started out with one idea in mind, which was this copper pipe thing that I had seen someone else do because they could make it for 16 bucks. Well, you can't make it for 16 bucks now. I don't know when they did that, um but it was going to cost me 35, which isn't terrible considering, I guess, but it would not be on a stand. It would have to just lay flat like a frame. And I wanted it to be able to stand up so I could, you know, I just wanted it to be able to stand up. By the time I added this stuff that I would need to make it stand up, it was going to cost me about $55 or $60. And I decided I didn't want to spend that on something I wasn't sure I was going to like anyway. Um, so I figured out how to do it with PCV pipe. The hardest part was the tensioning system. In fact, I did the tensioning system kind of well, I did it wrong. I mean, I was thinking about it wrong. I was tired and I was on wandered around Home Depot trying to just figure this out on the fly, you know. And and so I was thinking about it backwards. And in the middle of the night, it came to me that I was thinking about it backwards, and what I had bought and planned to do wasn't going to work. So I just decided I was going to take it back and forget it. And I went back to sleep. And then I woke up and I realized that I could use most of the things I had bought if I changed one or two things. And whoops. And I could and do it. I went up instead of down. Anyway, long story short, I figured out another way to do it. Um, since then, I've been reading in not, I don't think it was this book, I think it was another book, but I've been reading in books and saw another way you can do it with a frame loom and dowel rods that will be similar to what I'm doing with the PVC pipe. But I've already bought the PVC pipe and I kind of want to see now if my idea will work. I think it should, but you know, now it's just a matter of wanting to um, justify that my idea will work or prove that my idea will work. So I'll be doing that soon. I'm not sure exactly when. I may do it in a series of videos so that they'll be short. Um, anyway, I ended up buying all the stuff I needed to make it for just barely over $20. Um, but somehow I didn't get home with the twine I bought, the nylon twine that I was going to use. So I'm going to have to get something else to use there, and and that'll end up, you know, costing me more because I lost it. But hi, Brenda. Hi, Sharon. I'm glad to see you both. I'm glad you're here. Brittany says, I'm confused by the thing how it's only weaving the strands you want it to. It doesn't look like it's going through every other string, but obviously it is because it's working. Okay, let me see if I can show you. There are these slots, and then I don't know if you can see them. In between each slot is a hole. So it's slot, hole, slot, hole, slot, hole. So when I move it up, then the threads that are in the hole come up. When I push it down, the threads in the hole go down and the ones in the slot are up. So that's how it works. This is called a rigid heddle. And it's a pretty ingenious little thing. No, they're all side by side. If I put it up here, you can see they're all side by side. There's a slot with a string and a hole with a string, and a slot with a string and a hole with a string all the way across. But there becomes a bottom and top string when you lift up. You pull up half of them. You pull up all the ones in the slot when you pull it, the hole when you pull it up. And when you pull the ones in the hole down, then the ones in the slot come up. I don't think so, Janet, because well, I had it in the back of the truck. In the back of the Mariner, and I just threw the bag in a box back there. So it's not under the seat, but I had Darren look in the box, and so there, I guess there's a chance he missed it, or it fell out beside the box on the other side or something. I'm going to look again. I just haven't. But I definitely paid for it. And I'm pretty sure I put it in the bag. So unless the bag had a hole in it and it got, left in the basket on when I was putting my stuff in the car, it should be somewhere. This is called the Easy Weaver. It's a Harrisfield Designs loom. You can find them on Amazon. I'm not sure how much they were. Last time I looked, they were about $45, but that's been a long time. So I don't know if they're more expensive or cheaper, if they're still the same. But the only negative thing to it is that it's narrow. So you're stuck. This is the widest you can weave. And I'm weaving at about 6.5 inches. The heddles are about 7.5 inches, a little less than 7.5 inches, but it shrinks up as it goes in. I figure it'll probably end up being a little under 6 inches wide when I take it off and wash it. But it's pretty handy. This is the shuttle, and it's just a flat piece, and you just wind the stuff on it. You can make these out of cardboard or something, but they come with the loom. But this is the shuttle, and I've just got my yarn wrapped around it. It comes with 2. So I've got this one already ready to go for the next time. But it is one thing you can do besides doing scarves on it. You could warp it up and do belts, because you can warp it small. So you could do a belt, or you could do pieces this size and do several of them, and then use a decorative stitch to join them together to make something wider. There were many, many cultures that wove their cloth like that. They wove thin strips on backstrap looms, and then they sewed them together to make wider pieces. So that's definitely doable. You could also make mug rugs on here, which is, I think, a fun thing to use it for, and probably what I'll do next. But this is a mug rug. These were the warp ends, and now they're the fringe. And I don't know what kind of loom it was woven on, but it would work great on here. Yeah, you could make a small journal cover. You sure could. And if you're, willing to sew stuff together, you could make a blanket or whatever you want. Um, you just have to be willing to go that extra step and, sew things together. But I think it would be fun to, you could crochet them together, or, something with a decorative stitch on between each two pieces. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oh, goodness, Cindy. I will definitely be praying. Would y'all join me while we pray for Cindy? Heavenly Father, we come to you and we're so grateful and thankful that you listen. And we know you love Cindy and we know she loves you because she came asking for your help. Lord, I just pray that you will bless her, that you will bless her with a job, that you will bless her with the money for rent so that she doesn't have to move out before she has to move out in 28 days. Lord, please, please, we pray that you will rain blessings on her, that she will have a place to live and she will not have to live in her car. Lord, we just beseech you and we pray that you will bring her the things that she needs, the money she needs, the job she needs, the house and place to live that she needs, Lord. We lift this up to you and put her in your hands. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Oh, Cindy, honey, I am so sorry. You are very, very welcome. Thank you for asking us to join you in prayer. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put this aside. Um, we've been on here for 23 minutes. I think we can go ahead and go to the other stuff we've been working on. Um, use my trash can for a table. Okay, I'm going to play on this one a little bit first, and then we'll learn some new stitches on this one. But I'm still trying to work on this tree here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go back down this far, I guess. This is all just kind of guesswork here. Okay, I think I went one further than I want to. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back. Well, we pray that you can get a permanent job that will give you um, where you can make more money, and definitely that you can make rent. I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna stop with that branch, and we're gonna work up a little bit more on the trunk, and then yeah, and then we'll make another branch coming out somewhere else. I'm just playing around here. We don't. I need to come in closer so you can see though. Sorry. Um, I don't have a specific plan except that I'm making a tree, and I think I'm gonna figure out whether I may put buttons or beads. I'm not sure for to make like flowers or fruit or something. Oh, that needs to come out. One thing you can do is draw a design on here, but I didn't because that would just make too much sense. Hi, Beth. We're so glad you're here. We are eventually going to come in and fill in all this other stuff, but not yet. We're going to get the rest of our tree done first because there's a lot of different things you can do um, to make leaves and stuff. I thought about making using raya knots and that make a fringe and make like weeping willow kind of stuff coming down. But now you know where the extra forks went. Yep, I've got them right here. Hi, Violet. It's so good to see you. we're going to move over to this loom in a little while, and we'll work on, we'll make, I'm thinking about making a triangle and a couple of rectangles tonight over there. Now it's time to cook the pumpkins. There you go. Yeah, now we're into my favorite time of the year. Fall and Thanksgiving, that's my favorite time of the year. Okay, I'm going to switch to, no, that one's pretty long too. Let's use this one. We have a number of needles we can choose from. And I did look it up, and what I'm doing here is called slit weaving, where you leave a slit in the, I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure, where you just weave to here and then you weave up to here from the other side. So, let's go here. Hi, Barbara. It's good to see you. Okay. Get those things out of the way, except for this. I will end up, we will either turn this over and it will be, the front will be the other side, or we will trim all these off after I've washed it and blocked it. I see a lot of definitive word that tapestry is always woven from the back. And then I see definitive word otherwise. So I think you just do it however you do it. Whatever works for you. That's my motto. Anyway, um, these will be gone. I guess that's what I'm saying. You won't see these from the front after I'm done. whichever side ends up being the front. I'm going to reserve judgment on that. I think I want this to be the front because um, if I'm going to put beads or buttons or something on it, but I could do that after it's off the loom when it's just fabric. So I'm not sure. And if I want the raya knots and things like that, they have to be on this side. Um, and so that's it. I guess it depends on which discipline of tapestry you're doing, and there are many. Many different cultures do them different ways. So you just have to know when you start how you're going to do it. And I didn't know when I started on this. This one up here, this is the front. And so we're weaving in our ends and stuff as we go so that they will not be showing in the front. This one, I don't know what we're going to do. Thanks, Barbara. Let's get that out of the way. Okay. I'm going to, I think I'm going to go kind of up here, which is, as you can see with this one, not the easiest thing to do. But I've done it twice, so I might as well go ahead. One thing we could do that we might try here is wrapping this one to kind of hold that position. And then go on up some more. And then wrap that one. And that maybe that'll hold our stuff in place better. I don't know, just a guess. I am doing better, Cindy. I am. I'm still I'm still not doing as many videos and things as I had been. Um, but I am doing better. I'm just trying to not do I'm trying to still give myself a break, even though I feel like I am doing better. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Okay. think maybe if I follow this a little bit closer, um, it it'll work better. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm just doing it out of my head, Janet. Not necessarily the best thing to do, but it's what I'm doing. This one, I'm using more real techniques that that are tapestry weaving techniques. This one I'm just doing free weaving, I guess is what you'd call it. Thanks, Beth. I guess free weaving is what I would call this. It is tapestry, and a lot of the stuff I'm doing are tapestry um, techniques. I'm just not necessarily doing them um, in a way that is um, what's the word? Official. I'm not doing it in an official way. I'm doing it in a Lisa way. Because I want you to know you can just play. You can just weave and enjoy it. It doesn't have to be official. Doesn't have to be the official way. A dear friend baked and brought me oatmeal raisin cookies. Delicious. Going to have one with some tea. Yum. Good for you. I'm glad you have that kind of friend. That would be fun, wouldn't it? If you could just beam them over like Star Trek or like the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. Maybe not like that. That didn't work out so well. Okay, one thing I need to do before I go too much further, I'm going to get back down here, is do some twining across the top. I didn't think to do that across the bottom, but I'm going to need something to weave up against. So we need to do that. Okay. I'm going to turn this around and let me see what kind of yarn. Where are my yarns that I had for this? Oh, goodness gracious. if you were cleaning up your studio like you're supposed to be, you might know where they are. Oh, here they are. No, I probably wouldn't. They would be somewhere else. Okay. I'm looking for something to use as sky. I have some more in the house I meant to bring out here, but I think I forgot to bring them out here. These are all just bits, leftover bits of hand spun yarn that I'm wanting to weave into this. Okay, I think I'm going to use this for the twining. Thank you, Janet. Okay. Now this is wanting to ply on itself, which is, that's what it's supposed to do, but I don't want it to ply on itself. Okay. I'm going to pull it through, and then we're going to see if we can twine it. It's I don't think it's going to be easy. Oh dear, I should not have let it get close to itself. Okay. Now then, let's I'm going to do this just like I did at the bottom down here. That's what I'm doing. We're going to try to take it across as straight as we can. You know how good I am at straight. But we're going to try. Mina says, is that little piece of yarn an example of yarn that is energized? Yes, this is energized. I didn't ply it, and so it's still got all the twist energy in it. And that's why when I put it next to each other to measure it out, it started plying itself to each other. A barn stitch. I don't know anything about that. I'll have to watch that video. Okay, come on. This is that a sewing stitch or a weaving stitch or a crochet stitch or a knitting stitch? What kind of stitch is it? So many stitches, so little time. Embroidering. Embroidering. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Janet needs to make a tree. Yeah, everybody needs a tree. You can make it out of whatever you want. It could be a fabric tree or a weaving tree or a knitted tree or an embroidery tree or a paper tree. But we all need a tree. Oh, I have some sad news. Tanya's still got tons of work to do, and she is not going to be able to stream tomorrow. And while I'm very sad about that, I want her to get her stuff done so that we can start streaming together again, and she will be less stressed. Anyway, y'all be praying that she can get this stuff done without endangering her health. She's doing so much. I may come on and do some weaving tomorrow if y'all want me to. Tell me what you think. If you want me to come on and weave, I will. I'm not going to work on my, whoops, yeah. I'm not going to work on my tea bag book without Tanya. That's our thing we do together. But I could do something else. Yeah, I missed her yesterday too. We are a good team. We have so much fun together. But family is, moms are important. So mom takes precedent over art. And that's the way it should be. No, they just moved her mom into an assisted living kind of place, and now they're getting her house ready to sell. And it's, Tanya and her husband are the ones who are here to do it. So they're doing a lot of the work themselves. They are paying people to do some things that they can't do themselves or that would be, ultra time consuming, but they're doing a ton themselves. Have a cup of tea and weave. Well, I'll need a cup of tea. It's going to be cold tomorrow. And jelly printing would be fun too. I'm trying to think if I can if I can get jelly printing stuff out easily or not. That's the that's the thing. I do love to jelly print. Brittany says, yes, weave tomorrow, Lisa. Speaking of moms, my mom has triple bypass surgery in 2 weeks. That's hopefully the final thing that will fix her problems she's been having off and on for the past few months. We will keep her in our prayers, Brittany. We sure will. Okay, okay. If you don't move it immediately, you kind of forget where you are. Uh-oh. Nope, see? Nope, 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 nope. I did move it. And if you move it and then you go back to do it, it messes up. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what I did wrong there, but I think I'm fixing it. Oh, Beth, well, we will be praying for y'all and for your mom, for Joe's mom as well. It's that time in our life, and I'm so grateful that Mom and Daryl are doing pretty good. That I'm so grateful. But I know, lots of my friends are dealing with those same things. I'm glad she's next door, and that does um, help keep, that'll help keep her in her house a lot longer to be next door. And Sherry's hubby's mom is still in the hospital. She had a mini stroke. Been there for almost a week now. Well, we'll put your mom on our prayer list too, Sherry. Thank you for letting us know. It's no fun trying to recover from those things. The older you are, the harder it is. We're almost there. And Julie's mom is still in the hospital as well. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just gotta. I don't want to forget anybody's mom, so I want to write down everybody. Um. Okay. I'm trying to. Brittany. Okay. Thank y'all for letting me do that. Taking that minute. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these. I'm just going to trim them like that and leave them because I might need to weave them in or something. I don't know. And Tanya's family. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Okay. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to go around this one and then I think around it again. And then I'm going to go up, go around this one. Maybe. And Janet's mom and dad, yes, Janet Nash's mom and dad, yes. Where where's my pen? Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm trying to remember whose mom had COVID. I want to write that down too because I've already forgotten. So y'all tell me who was it so I can write that down too. Holly's mom. Thank you. That came back out. Not good. Joe's mom and dad have COVID too. Oh goodness, Beth. Thank you. Oh, they had it. Mother-in-law. Yes. Thank you, Holly. Dorothy. Okay. Well, I'm assuming that they're better now, Beth. I keep losing it here. They're recovering still. Okay. Well, I'm glad that they're recovering. That's the older you are, the harder it is, I think. I mean, not everybody, because some older people are healthier than others, but okay. Now I'm going to go back down here and see if I can figure out how to do the opposite of what I just did to make this little branch. Okay, this is really weird. I don't know. Granddaughter brought it home from college. They all got the flu symptoms but are recovering. Well, I'm glad everybody's recovering. I can imagine how hard it would be on that granddaughter if they didn't recover. I'm glad she's not having to deal with that. All right, let's use a little needle for the rest of this. Hi, Mary. So good to see you. Hi, Lori. I'm so glad to see you. Okay, so now we got a little branch up there, and I'm going to go back um, up one more time beside all of that mess and see if we can add just a little bit more. Let's just go up this far because it's thicker up there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. We're going to come out right here. Call that branch done. Yeah, Mary had a ton of kids coming to her house last night. Okay. Now we wanted to go up some more here. Oh no, I didn't see that. I'll have to go back and watch it. How fun painting her hand. Cool. Yeah, I definitely have to go back and watch it. But I didn't. I was watching stuff with my hubby, or was that today? If it was today, I haven't watched anything. I've been doing too busy doing stuff to watch anybody. Okay, let's go right in here. Mary, we're going to get to some real tapestry weaving in a little bit. This is called Lisa's Playtime. I'm not trying to do it official. I'm just trying to make a tree. And these will come off later. Yeah, don't be expecting a lot of professional stuff here, Mary. At least not on this one. This one's do all the weird things and see if you can get away with it. Is Riri here yet? I don't think I've seen her, and I know she was making a loom. Did anybody else make a loom to play along? It won't hurt my feelings if you didn't. Don't fret. I just am curious. Is it all wool? Yeah, right now everything I'm using, some of it may be a blend. This has some silk in it. It's a wool silk blend. It's all stuff I spun that I'm going to be using. And and most of it is singles. Most of it's not even plied, so I understand, Mary. Don't fret over it. You do the things that, there are things that need to be done, and then there are things that we would like to do, and then there are the things we've already started we need to get done before we can do other things we want to do. So, hi, Barbara. Glad you're here. Mindy's working on it now. Yay. I know that Riri made one. There are more types. I saw a cardboard loom that had been made like this one, except they put some thicker pieces right across here, right above the slits, and up here, like about this thick, so that it raised their warp threads up and made it easier to weave, and they could weave with the butterflies. So that's a cool thing to do. But basically, it's this with some other pieces glued to stack up so that it raises your warp up off the bottom. So that's something to think about. Hey, Tanya. So glad you're here, sweetie. I hope you're resting now. I hope you're resting. I told him we weren't going to be streaming tomorrow. I may go ahead and stream just for something to do. Like I don't have other things to do, but anyway, I might stream tomorrow afternoon anyway. But get to rest for 5 minutes till you do chores. I think chores can wait, but I can be lazy. When I'm tired and hurting, chores don't get done. Of course, some things I have to admit, still get done because I can delegate. I still have a couple of kids at home I can delegate to, and that helps. Be 18 days since you did laundry. Just go to Walmart tomorrow. Oh, no, I'm teasing. Well, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We're going to go up a little bit more and and then we're going to kind of make this veer off, I think, like that, and um go out of the picture up here. But we're going to do it where it's still kind of thick. That would make more time, take more time. That is true, Tanya. It would. That is true. And Tanya, laundry, luckily, you can sit down in between parts. You know, you don't have to stay. It's not like doing dishes or vacuuming. We're going to go up a little bit more and then we'll veer off. I did a little bit more work today on my breed study. The breed that I'm studying this month is Shetland. Um, working without is hard. Yeah. Okay. This time when I come back, I'm going to add one in and then we will take one away over here. It will go up a few and then we'll to make that step again where we take one away over here and add one in over there. And that is a regular tapestry weave concept um, to move your pattern over by taking one away on one side and adding it in on the other side. One more and then we'll go another step. I think even if you only do it on cardboard, you all need to get some little weaving something. It is amazing. Even though I don't know what I'm doing and I'm having to just kind of make decisions on the fly, and normally that would be very stressful for me. This is not stressful. This is enjoyable. I'm just relaxing and playing, and it's fun. Oh, so, my recommendation for sanity, especially if you don't spin, if you don't spin, you need to weave. Of course, I know, whoops, that didn't go the way I planned. So let's undo it. I meant to go around. No, no, I didn't. Okay. No, I did it right. It is doing a lot better. I wore the brace most of the day, and so I decided to take it off while I'm doing this. I'm wearing it off and on, and the time I think what I've been doing that's been really hurting it more is all the things you do when you're driving. Because if I wear it when I'm driving, that makes the biggest difference. So, and I'm learning what works for me. That's right. This is probably how I should have been doing these branches all along, but I thought it wouldn't be organic enough. Um, but I think it's going to look good. No, I don't have a manual car, but I do have one of those that you press and shift, and then putting the seatbelt in is on the right side. And it just seems like those things take a lot of pressure. This doesn't it doesn't really take any pressure, but those things take a lot of pressure. So, if that makes sense. And if you're doing it, going to run everybody's errands, then you're doing it a bunch. Thank you, Janet. Holding the needle like you're doing, that's what I did to hurt my hand, where the thumb runs down to the wrist. Yeah. Well, that's where mine hurts, but there are a lot of things I do where that really hurts, but right now it's not hurting. Um, so I may be, you know, it may be a mistake to not be wearing it right now, but I'll find out. I'll find out. Yes, yes. I have a button down on the right hand side of my chair. It's my chair's electric, thank goodness, because but the button I have to put my hand at a really weird angle. Um, and that does hurt. And then I usually kind of put my hands down on the arms of the chair and push myself back because it's really a deep recliner, and that puts pressure too. so so many ways you can mess it up just by doing normal stuff and trying to open a jar. Ugh. Hi, Sharon. There's little force in what you're doing with the weaving. I hurt my hand by holding the needle tightly and pushing through too many layers of fabric. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely would be worse, a lot worse than what I'm doing. Some of these are so long, I need to just go ahead and trim them off. I'll trim them off later, but that at least makes it look a little less bad. Okay. Yeah, jars are not good. Jars are not good. And it doesn't even have to be one that's hard. It's just that act of holding it in that twist. Not a good plan. I think this whole length is really thin. So I'm going to cheat because I've had lots of thick and thin. And we're just going to use it doubled. You like the hairy tree? Well, he's still got a little hair. Oops. Okay, spread out. It keeps it warm in the winter. Well, that might be important. Okay. There we go. When you've got four, it's hard to figure out which one is um, the one that's not going as tight as all the others. Okay, come back. We're getting close to getting it off the edge over here. Well, I'm enjoying the cool days. I know when it gets, if it snows, I'll probably not be as happy. I used to not worry about snow too much. It didn't bother me. I mean, we homeschooled. But now Hannah's in college, and I have to get out and take her to school in the morning. And we no longer have a garage that we can actually put cars in, which means I'm going to have to clean off the car in the morning. Hopefully, I will remember to use these things. I've got these things that cover the mirrors, my side mirrors, and those are so hard to scrape that it'll be nice having that. You had snow early in the morning today. Well, we have chances of a snow rain mix for the next few days. Um, Rain during the day and then snow, changing to snow at night. So we'll see. We will see what happens. It's been cold, but not bitterly, at least not during the day. Now, it's gotten down in the 30s at night, but it's 61 degrees. Today was our warmest day this week. It got up to almost 70, but it's supposed to be much colder than that the rest of the week. I think I'm going to go 2 steps over this time. Well, wherever I run out, that's where I'm going to have to stop. I was hoping to get um, all the way off the edge. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. I'm almost there. Riri, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. You're supposed to have a hard freeze tonight. Well, we're just supposed to get down to 30, and I don't consider that a hard freeze. So we're not getting a hard freeze. We're just supposed to get a freeze. And then if the moisture is supposed to be coming, I'm not sure if it's tonight or tomorrow. And we have chances of moisture for the next woo, 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 woo. I went one too far. Okay. For the next few days, we're hopefully we'll get some moisture. I don't care if it's rain or snow. We need moisture. Tanya's just happy she got to turn off the air conditioner. I bet. I bet. Riri says, I've got my loom all set up. Gonna keep watching and doing. All right. Well, I'm fixing to move over to working on this one in a few minutes. So you got here just in time. Mm, okay. I'm gonna No, I can't. It's too. Nope. I just have to cut it and hope that it stays put. All right. So what do y'all think? Should I do another branch off of here? Or should I just let those be my branches? It's kind of weird looking right now. I could do another branch over here. Yes. Okay. All right. Everybody agrees an extra branch. All right. I'm going to do this one doubled like I did that last bit because it's faster for one thing. It's faster. All right. All right. Let's do it. I'm trying to figure out how. Okay. Okay, we got. What is the gal's channel name that's moving back to the lower 48 from Hawaii? From Hawaii. Crafty Mama? Crafty Mama? Crafty Mamas? Is that right? Crafty Mama? I'm not sure. I think that's who it is. Yes, her name is Shelly. Yeah. But I think her channel name is Crafting Mamas. Did I miss Dana? Oh, Dana's got a new name. Glad you're here, Dana. I like your new name. It's been your email for years, so why not? I agree. Yeah, this is definitely how I should have done all the other branches. Should have done them all this way. It would have been much more um, stable. But you learn as you go. When you get close to the top, it's a little bit harder to get your needle in there. You're going to be selling on vintage what? I guess I don't know what vintage is. I mean, I know what vintage is, but I don't know what vintage selling place. What the selling place vintage is. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Oh, vintage hippie. Okay. I haven't had any trouble with Pinterest, but I haven't looked at it today. Can't type and eat at the same time. No. Let me move that up a little ways and that'll help me. That will help me. Okay. All right, let's. Okay. Okay, for this one, I'm going to just slide it back through here. It's probably how I should have been finishing all these off. See, I'm learning all these things. Okay. What do you think? I think I have it really close in. Circuit design space is a pain. Oh, sorry, Dana. Okay, that's all we're going to do um, tonight on this one. And then I think I want to do this. There we go. And now I'm going to pull that through down there. Okay. So we're going to stop with this one tonight and move on to the other one where we're actually looking at real tapestry weaving techniques instead of Lisa's playing around stuff. I'm going to work on that tomorrow at 2. Dana, you just go ahead and weave in other stuff in the spaces that you've got left. And I will do that. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I think I'm going to weave in a bunch of different greens and let's see, we could do see, I've got this little bit and there's some more green. Here's some green from a different skein of yarn. Okay, let's trim that and let's see if we can pull that out. This is another one of those scrap yarns where I just used different stuff so I can pull bits and pieces of green out of it. And what else do we have that's green? We've got some of this that's green. And we'll see how much we can do with that. And we may add in something else if this isn't enough green. We will be having fun, Tanya. I wish you were having fun with us. That would be way better, but we know you need to do what you need to do, so. Oh, you can do this, Dana. You can do this. What we're going to work on right now is Thursday we did this. Well, we worked on this some, and then we did this. And what we learned Thursday was how to warp a cardboard loom. Let me move this. so I can move it up a little bit. Okay. How to warp the loom, how to put twining at the bottom, how to do plain weave, how to do a stripe. I mean, I guess, what did we call that? Dashes and a straight line. And now we're going to learn to weave some shapes. So, yeah, we'll probably put some blue in too. But I want to make sure I get enough green in. We'll do blue down here for sure. And then and there may be some blue woven in with the green too. You know, maybe out on the edges, more blue and less green. But we're definitely going to do blue here and here. Okay. Now then, I'm going to just weave this back in till I get to a certain place here. And then I'm going to take it down. Okay, we need the other needle. We could do autumn leaves. We could. We could do that instead of green, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now that's how we got rid of that. Just wove it in there, and unless you look hard, you wouldn't know that there's an extra row, you know, right here. So, where's my, oh, here it is. So we've got this, and what I think I want to do is do a triangle in the middle and then fill in um like with rectangles, but they go all the way up to the triangle on the sides of it. So we're going to start with the rectangle. And I'm going to do the rectangle okay, actually that's pretty smart. I have a pretty smart son. He had that in um well, okay, pulled out the middle. He did this really tight. Um his mama doesn't have the strength to do this so tight, but anyway, he wound this skein off for me. I also learned that why my butterfly didn't work on Thursday. So I'm going to show you all the real way you make a butterfly. Leave you a tail, and then you're going to go over and under. Okay, get that tail back. And then you pull it off, and you wrap this one, or, well, hold it this way. That'll be easier. And wrap this around. And see if we can kind of tuck that under so it won't like that. And then you start with this end, and it pulls it out of the butterfly. So I don't know what I was doing. This is actually, I don't know if you can't tell what color it is, but it's actually a purple. And now it looks maroon, but it's really purple, very purple. Um, and that really wasn't the best thing to use because it's so uneven, but that's what I had. And then the white is this like Aunt Annie's cotton. These two are both tapestry wool. This is a dark charcoal gray, and then this mauve color. Okay. Now then, let's a light bug. Well, it wasn't a bug. I'm not sure what it was. It looked like something vegetable matter out of some stuff I was carting up earlier today. And it may have gotten up here because I was filming it and then fallen off. But anyway. Okay. Oh, now I lost it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We're going to start right here. Okay. And we're going to work our triangle from here up. But what I need to do here is, where did I put my tapestry needle? Oh, I've got it stuck right there. Okay, well, I can see the dot. What I want to do with this is to put it underneath here. And I'm just going to go ahead and trim that off. Okay. And now we're going to go back. And we're going to do, we just came out from underneath this one. Oh, goodness. I hope he's doing okay, Tanya. And we're going to go over it and under that one, and then over one and under one. And we're going to build up, we're going to go around these two strings 3 times, and then we'll move in. So we're going around it. This is our second time. And here's the second time for this side. He's still hurting and wearing out yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'm hoping y'all will get your stuff done pretty soon and you can both rest. Now we're just doing plain weave. Um, Okay, so now we're going over this one for the third time, but we've already done 3 over here. So even though it looks like it's maybe a little bit going to make it a little bit off, we're going to go into this one this time. And so he's been dealing with bone spurs on both heels, and all this work is making it worse. Oh, I am sure. I'm so sorry. Oh, Mary's going to make popcorn. Yum. Make enough for everybody, Mary. Okay, now I'm going to go back here, but I'm going to stop here. So we're going to go under this one. So there's our number 1 on each side there. And this time we're going around over this one because we came out underneath it. So that makes 2. And we're going to go over that one or around it, I guess. Okay, so now we have 2 on each side. So this is going to be 3 for this side. Hi, Becky. I'm glad you're here. We're kind of making a sampler. Is what I would call this. Okay, so now we've got 3 on each side. So this time we're going to go stop at this one. So we're going to go around under that one. Just wanted to say, off to bed. Okay, sleep well, Becky. Sleep well. Thanks for coming and saying hi. Oops, I almost messed up. Okay, so there's number 2 on this side, and we only have 1 on that side so far. We're fixing to do number 2 on this side. So we're going over it and under the next one. And we have to go under this one. This is our 3rd time around this thread. Oh, yes, that root canal. I'm so sorry. Okay, I had 3 here Oh, no, I didn't. I just had 2. Okay, I'm doing it right. I thought I went too far. Now we're moving in one again. So we're going to go around this one. So there's our one on this side and one on that side. And we're going around there. So that's 2 on that side. And around under that one. Okay, so we have 3 over here now. But we still got to get one more on the other side. It's just costed you a day of cleaning. Yeah. Okay, so we came under this one, and that's our 3rd one over here. So we're going to skip one and go under that one. And then we're going to go around this one. And we have 3 over here now too. So we're just going to go around this one. And around this one. So 2 on this side, and we're fixing to do 2 on this side. So now we have 3 on this side and 3 on this side. And I'm just going to go around this one a couple of times. Okay. Now then, I'm going to cut this. I'll be so glad when Mom's house is sold, though. So much less to deal with. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to go back in through here. That kind of pulled the top of my triangle. Okay. Whew. So there's our triangle. And now we're going to fill in. We're going to make some rectangles on both sides, but they're coming. They'll be even across the top, I guess is what I'm saying. They're going to stop right here. So they will fill in, and they'll be rectangles except for this edge. So they're not exactly rectangles, but anyway. And we're going to do those in the black. Okay, I think I made that a little too tight. You don't want it really tight because you want those yarns to be able to slip out. So let me back off on that. Okay. All right, where is it? Trying to just tuck this out of the way. All I want to do is tuck it out of the way. There we go. Okay. And we went under this one, so we're going to go over it. No, I want to start over here. Um, no, I'm going to do exactly the same thing I did with that one because that was just weaving in my tail. I remember that now. Okay. Okay. No, let's use this. Okay. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to leave slits here and here and here and here and here and here. But because we're moving in each time, those slits will kind of disappear if we're not too aggressive about our corners, so we leave room to. Okay, and now we're going to go under this one, under this one. Watching from the bleachers, all right. Okay, we're going to go back around this one. Okay, around here. This time, we're going to come over here and connect it right there. So we'll be covering this warp thread up. Now this slits, you can see them, but not very much. The point is they will be connected well enough that the fabric will still be sturdy. But this is a tapestry technique that gets used a lot in rugs and things as well as decorative tapestries. Okay, Julie. So here we've got 3. So on the next pass, we will grab it over here. Amen, Rain Girl. Cindy. So now we got to catch this one. So we're going to go around and underneath it. Then we just go back to what we've been doing. And we'll go back around under here. So we're kind of filling in, say, the spaces where we had our triangle last, before. Okay. This is our third one here. So we're working our way up. Really need a shower. We'll try to be quick and get back. Okay. Love you, Tanya. If you don't get back, hugs back. It is looking good, isn't it, Linda? It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. It's not hard to do. Now we're going up to this one. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun, Riri. I'm happy to share my love of fiber stuff. It's definitely great fun for me. This is making our second pass at this level. And so we're going to go back. This will be our third one at this level. So the next one after this, we'll move up. And we're going around this one again. So we'll go under that one. Wish I had some interesting story to tell you while I'm doing this. Not a whole lot of interesting stuff going on with me right now. Just weaving and spinning and um, actually a little bit of cleaning. I am trying to get some cleaning done, but it's not going very fast. Okay, this time we're up here because we've got 3 there. So we're going to go underneath this one. Julie's back. Yay. We've moved up another notch, Julie. Maybe 2. I'm not sure since you've been gone. We'll go under there. This will be our second one here. I hope I have enough to go all the way. Hope I have enough. Thank you, Julie. Okay, now this is the third one. So when we come back, we're going to move up there. We're going to go back around this. And up to that one. Okay, this has gotten bunched a little bit too much. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to just do an extra one um, here, because this is a little stiffer thread than this. This is more woolly. It's got more air in it, so it just compresses more. So we want them to line up. That's more important than whether I've got 3 or 4, is for them to line up. And especially at the top, it becomes obvious if they don't. So those are judgment calls you just have to make. Yeah, that's going to look a lot better. Okay. Okay. We're going around that one. And we may not need 3 up there because the peak is not very tall. So we may just do 2. You can see my edges are not just really good over here. To me, that's one of the hardest things to do, is keep your edges perfect. So mine are not at this point, but I'm not going to fret over it. Okay. Now what I think I'm going to do, let's just go ahead and trim this. Where's my needle? My little needle. There it is. Okay. I'm going to go around this and then down. Well, let's go around it first. And then I'm going to go down through a bunch of these. Okay. Now then, we're going to do the same thing on this side. And I think I am going to go ahead and do it. I was thinking about doing it with this. So what do y'all think? The gray, like I've done it over here, over here, to mirror this, or just be fun and go to this? What do you think? If I do the gray, which was my original plan, then I'm going to do some plain weave out of this on top of that. And my symmetrical self kind of wants to do the gray. Oh, Sharon agrees with me. Okay, that's all I needed. Just needed one person to agree with me. So if you disagree, it's too late. Mina agrees with me too. All right. Barbara agrees too. And so does Julie. All right. Yay. I almost ran out. I mean, I still had some more, but I'm just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. Okay. All right. Because I do better weaving left to right. Oops, oops, oops. No, that's what I want. Okay. Um, that's how we're going to start. Okay. Yeah, that's you need to do whatever's the opposite of what you did last time. And my last one I went under, so I need to go over with the white. I went under. Okay. Okay. I was hoping to get um, some plain weave, get this done and some plain weave, and then do some raya knots. So that's how much I'd like to get done tonight. If um, if y'all are interested in staying that long. This goes a lot faster. Yeah. Well, for one thing, the warp and weft are a lot bigger on this weaving and on this loom than than on this one. Plus, it's not as much thinking involved. because I had a plan over here. So we're up now to the second row. And we're going along. And here's number 3. I think I've got this somehow wadded up. Not sure what I did, but I'm making a mess out of it. All right, this time we're going to go back all the way over to here. Now we're on the second row of this level. Oops. One thing about doing this is that it Lisa, it really looks beautiful. I'm off to bed. Good night, and thank you so much for the prayers. You are so welcome, Cindy, and I will keep praying. Um, I will keep praying. Okay, here is the third level. So when we come back next time, we'll go up one and grab another one. And we're going around and under. And then I'm going around here and back. The Ryan knots are a lot of fun, so don't go to sleep on me. And that's just one. I thought we had done 3 already, but no, just 2. Okay. Just 2. Just 2. All right. Here's 3. And this time we're going to grab that next layer. We're leveling up. I'm not a gamer, so I just know it's a thing to level up. Okay. Nobody's talking. Are you sleeping? Should I get off before we do the plain weave and the Ryan knots? Should we stop here after I finish this one? Because we can stop and we can do the other things tomorrow. When I planned what I was going to do tonight, I didn't, I hadn't planned on weaving tomorrow. Tanya's back. Mindy's still watching. Okay. I think I'm going to need to do the same thing I did over on the other side here. Let's go ahead and do a fourth one at this level. To make it work better at the point. So we're going to just go ahead and go one more. Just tired and don't have much to say. Well, I understand, me too. I do. It's funny, sitting here weaving is relaxing. I'm enjoying it. But if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be having to try and think of what to say. So it might be more relaxing then. But no, it's all right. If the kids were little, I'd probably have all kinds of stories to tell you about. But we're past where they do cute things. Munching on popcorn, yeah. Watch out. Mindy's coming. Okay. One more. Oh, caramel would be good. I'm trying to stay away from sweets now. So I think what I'm going to do, just to pull it all together before I start my next bunch, I'm going to go ahead and take this all the way across. But right here, let's beat that down. I'm just going to go around this one and then under here because they were not at the same place. So I'm glad I did this because that'll get them both to the same spot for what comes next. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing over here that we did last time. And we're going to go around there. Okay. There's that. I think it looks pretty good. I think I'm going to change my mind and I'm going to do plain weave white and do my Ryan knots with this because this will make a prettier fringe. Okay, let's move that. Push this up. Okay. Thanks, Sharon. We want to do quite a bit. Otherwise, we won't have space for fringe without it messing up. Um, Messing up what we've been doing. Okay. We're going to start here and go under. I probably shouldn't have made such a big butterfly getting up this close to the top. I wasn't thinking. But we'll be reducing it as we get further up, so it'll be all right. Okay. Okay. That'll hide in a minute. This cotton's a lot stiffer than the wool, so it doesn't compress as much to go under here. So, okay, what's going on here? There we go. Okay. Don't get things caught up here. That's not a good plan. The bubbling is important so that it comes out, pretty even. Um, and it doesn't have to be one big bubble. It can be several small ones. What I usually do is make a big one and then dip it in the middle and a couple of times, and that makes it easier. Um, Sometimes one big one, things go, it's too loose in one place and too tight in another place. And when we get to the frame loom, doing this will be a lot easier because you don't have that cardboard behind it. Plus, we will also make a shed stick and string heddles, which will make it easier too. Ooh, okay. Alrighty. Came untied. That's all right. We'll just wad it up and stick it under there. It does brighten it up, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm glad I decided to add that because I hadn't originally planned to, but I like it. The triangle reminds me of a road. It does, doesn't it? Hmm. Okay, don't wasn't part of the design to make it a road, but here I'm thinking, okay, we could put mountains up here, but we're not going to because the point of this one is to show you different kinds of stitches you can do. Or I guess they're still called stitches. Different kinds of uh, I don't know what would you call them? I don't know. Different weaves you can weave in your woven tapestry. But now we've got ideas of what we can do for another one. We can make a road. Uh oh. Glad I found it now. Okay, I got to redo this. It's a sampler, yes. Basically, it won't have everything you can do, but it'll give you some things to start with. We'll save some things to do on our uh, can't think of it now. Frame loom. Gotta try to tidy this back up some. It's annoying me. Okay. Wait a minute. It's backwards from what I've been doing, but I need it to go this direction to. Okay. Back to work. Back to work. You might be looking around, see if you've got an old wooden frame that you can do without, or a old canvas that maybe you don't like the painting in it. I have seen people take canvases off and use the canvas stretcher as their frame. You can also go to Hobby Lobby and buy, the canvas stretchers and just buy the sizes you want and make them into a frame. Huh? Okay. So if you want to make the frame loom with me, you can do that. There are two ways that we could warp it. One way is to hammer some little nails along the top and bottom edges and warp from that. And the other way is to wrap the warp all the way around. Well, actually, there's three ways. You could wrap the warp all the way around and just weave on the front part, or you can figure eight it around the frame, and then you can use. You don't have to wrap it as you don't have to wrap it as close together if you figure eight it, and then you can do your twining, and you can use the front and back parts. When we get finished with this, um, I don't know, maybe a week, whenever we get finished with this, then we'll do the frame loom. I don't have a certain time when I think it has to be done. Um, just depends on how fast we get finished with this and wanting to move on to something different. That'll be perfect. And another thing to think about when you're thinking about your frame is, do you want to use the frame, um, just as part of it so that you can just hang it up when you're done? Or do you want to be able to take it off the frame and use that frame to make another weaving? If you want to be able to take it off the frame and use that frame to do another weaving, you need to know that when you start. So you can think about that between now and then too. Oh, that'd be fun. I'd be happy for you to join me. Okay. I will probably, it may even be more than a week because um I don't know if we'll get finished with this one tomorrow. It looks like we probably should get finished with it tomorrow. We're running out of space. We can do the other samples of weaves, on the frame loom. You can also decide if you want your frame loom to be a sampler or if you want it to be you know, a design that you want to draw up a design and try to work from a design. I will probably I may do some things we've already done, and then there will definitely be more things to learn. So, so mine will probably be a sampler too, but um, hopefully it'll be pretty and something that is worth um, worth keeping up with. An Art Nouveau design would be a lot of fun. It sure would. It sure would. Instead of using white for like your base, you could use black. That would be a lot of fun. And some people um, do some weaving where they leave some of the warp showing, but we'd probably wait on that one for another one that's because there's so many things to do that we still haven't looked at yet, as far as just regular tapestry techniques, shapes. We haven't done a circle. You could do circles. We could do some sumac, which kind of looks like it's braided. And then there's just freeform kind of stuff. I guess kind of like I'm doing over here. But with using different textures, you can even weave in some, pieces of bark or you can weave with, different things that are like roving or um, raffia, just to make do something different. You could weave with really chunky yarns. Dream weavers. Now you got me thinking about that song. I'm doing as much white as I have yarn for here because I want my the raffia is going to cover the white up, and so, or at least a lot of it. Not the raffia, the raya knots, because they leave a fringe. You can decide how long you want that fringe. Um, Sometimes people do raya knots at the very bottom here, and they leave a really long fringe at the bottom of their weaving. That was a really big thing in the 70s. There was um, tons of raya knot fringes on the bottom of stuff in the 70s. The first thing we're going to do tomorrow is come in and do some twining up here, so we have something to weave up against when we get finished, because you need to do that while you still have some room to manipulate the warp threads pretty good. It's the same thing I did right here. Um, anyway, twining, yes. That's what it's called. That's what this is right here on the bottom. It's twining. And you can do twining in the middle as a design thing. It doesn't have to just be for edges. Yeah, you might want to watch. Oh, probably halfway through Thursday's stream is when I started on this. I'm not sure. But at the very beginning, when we warped this loom, I warped it and then I did this twining right here. And it's easier to see than this would be. But that would be somewhere in Thursday's stream. Susan. It's good to see you. We're working on a tapestry weaving sampler. We started it Thursday afternoon, and we're going to work on it again tomorrow at 2. And we may finish this one tomorrow. If we do, then we might start on a frame loom on Monday night. Oh, I'm glad you posted a picture, Mindy. Yay! Oh, I wish they would too, because that's the only way I'm going to get chapters in my, because I do not, I don't know how to do it, and editing videos is my least favorite thing. I only do what I have to do when it comes to editing. And I know there probably would have more subscribers if I would do nice editing and stuff, but I'm happy with the subscribers I have. The people who aren't as worried about perfect videos and just want to watch me play. Okay. We got 2 or 3 more of these to do, and then we'll do the Raya knots. And we may not go all the way across with the Raya knots. If we don't, or we may go all the way across with a few and not, and then just do, a stronger bunch on one side so that we don't end up covering up our triangle. Because if we do a bunch over here, we're not really hiding anything, so we've got the same thing on this side. Okay, good night, Holly. Sleep well. I think we can probably get about 2 more passes. If I forget to start out with twining tomorrow, y'all remind me. Because it really would be best to do it first, right after that I do this Raya stuff. because I'm running out of spaces. Yep, we could get maybe two more. I think I'm, well, no, I do want to use some more of the, um, this purple down here. I was thinking I would change and do the raya out of the pink because it'll be easier to do out of the pink, but I do think I want to add in some more purple, and that would be an easy way to add in the purple. Uh, okay. This is going further than I thought it would. Work 2 to 5, so catch you tomorrow evening. Okay. All right. Cool, Mary. I hope you do. And any yarn will work. The warp is the only thing that needs to be anything particular, and cotton string, a heavy cotton string will work fine for the warp, but you don't want acrylic for the warp. Wool or cotton. Okay, one more. It would be fun to make a journal cover. I agree. Oops. No acrylic for a warp. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's important. For the other stuff, you can use anything you want. For the weft, Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go one more. I keep thinking that'll be the last I can do, but okay. I'm gonna just go back kind of underneath this. Okay. Now then, to make the raya, we're going to do we're going to have to cut a bunch of little pieces of string. So we need some kind of template. Trying to decide how long you need something to wrap it around, depending on how long you want your raya to be. And I think I want some over here to be pretty long, and then these to be shorter. So I'm going to make them all. I'm going to make a bunch of them long, and I'll make some of them shorter. But I need something to wrap around. Um, no, that's too short. Okay, just a second. Let me find a piece of cardboard that I can wrap around. Okay. Okay. Good night, Tanya. Sleep well. Okay. Good grief. All right. Let's go ahead and stick this in there just to make it easier. Okay. Now we're just going to wind this around. Oh, sorry. Let me move it out a little bit so I don't keep hitting it. It's going to take a bunch. Okay. Got to get a drink. Rya, R-Y-A. Rya knots. Knots. Okay. Now then, what we're going to do is I don't know if I can. No, I can't. I'm just going to have to cut them off. Okay. I'm just going to cut. I'm making a mess is what I'm doing. Okay. Just a minute. Let me try to clean up a little bit of this here. Okay, now I've got a bunch of these strings, and I'm just going to take, let's see. I'm going to do 3. And you're going to use, no, let's do 4. You're going to use 2 of these strings when you do it. So what you're going to do is take it over and bring it under, and take this over and bring it under. And then you pull it down like that. And it's gonna bunch up, but that's okay because your next row you'll use the opposite ones and it will kind of straighten it back out again. Okay. Around like that, and then around like this, and then pull down. One, two, three, 4. Okay. Okay. And then the same thing here. You're supposed to try to get them even, but mine aren't going to be because this is wonky enough string. I don't think it matters. But you can make them really look really, neat and tidy if you want to. Now we will come back and clip these off so they will look tidier than they do at the moment. But anyway, I made them longer than I want so I can trim them off tidier. So you keep that in mind when you're cutting them. If you don't have an even number of threads, then for your last one, you just do 3 of them together. I'm assuming you're talking about warp threads, right? If you're talking about these, you just don't worry about that. You just stop whenever you're ready. But if you're talking about warp threads, um, then you just take 3 for the last one. And you don't even have to go all the way across. So you could go just to here and do a bunch more and not even go all the way across if you don't want to. I just I think I want to go at least one row all the way across, maybe two rows all the way across, and then I may do, 4 or 5 rows on one side. Depends on what I have, how much I've got here. Me likes the knots too, Lori. I think they're not only fun, but I mean to they don't just look fun. They're fun to do. Okay, that's my stack over here is getting kind of messy. And you can let me be more um let me show you a little bit more precisely. See, I'm actually going to do 3 here, I think, and then do the end of 2. That way the ends will match. Um, so here I've got 3. I'm going to go in around this one with this bunch and around this one with this batch. Um, and I'm going to try to even them out a little bit. Then I'm just going to pull down like that. So I hope that helped. There's a YouTube site called the Creativity Patch that shows a lot of the techniques Lisa is doing. They have one video on Ryan knots, another on twining. I'm going to go explore it tomorrow. All right. That's a great idea. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Now we're going to go back and we're going to do the in between ones. It's a little bit trickier to do, but not really much. Now I could have at this point gone ahead and switched to just 3 or 2 or something, if I wanted to. Um, but I'm just going to see how many of these I have and hope it's enough. Now, see, when I did this, I skipped that one. So by the time I get over here, not sure how that's going to work. But we'll make it work. We'll just finagle it like we did the first time. Okay, Mary, sorry. Let me look back. The twining, does that bind the edges? And if you only wanted to work half of the warp, would you twine halfway up and remove? You could twine halfway up. You could twine like a third of the way up and then twine down a little bit instead of all the way to the top and then just work in the middle. Does that make sense? But you want to twine where you start and you want to twine where you end, wherever that is. And you can just weave, 1/4 of it or half of it or whatever you want to do. Um, I hope that answered your question. Oh dear. Oh, I just realized did I do them all wrong or just that one? Yeah, just that one. Okay. I was going over one of them twice and and it binds. It does bind it. It's not a I mean, if you messed with it a lot, you could definitely pull your warp ends out or mess, but if it's tied at both sides to your warp, then you would still need to do something with these ends. You would need to weave them in or tie knots in them or something. Um, but it's way better than just starting with your plain weave and having it come unwoven as you're taking it off the loom. I guess what I'm saying is it's not like hem stitching, but it's protective. I don't know. Okay, I did it again. No, okay. I think I'm just thinking too much. Just thinking too much, and I don't have enough ends cut. So I'm going to have to cut some more. So we'll have to stop for a minute and cut some more ends. I mean, some more, whatever these are. Some more strings. Okay. And I did it this way. Yeah. Okay. Uh, right there, I messed up. I think I had this right, and then I changed it and messed it up. But I'm not going to worry about it because um, whatever comes next will cover up that boo-boo probably. Unless I decide to go ahead and do a third row and fix it. The third row would hide it. Um, okay. Let's see if we can. No, that's not strong enough. Okay, we're just going to have to make a mess again. Okay. I am getting kind of tired. I may finish doing this and worry about cutting them tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and just stick another one right here so that it is, even if it has extra, it won't be glaringly different. Okay. It won't matter. It won't matter, I don't think. There we go. Okay. It's like, where am I supposed to be? I definitely don't want to try to cut these while I'm tired. So we're going to cut them. We'll cut these and then we will do the twining tomorrow. Okay, that 3 kind of messed things up. So we're going to go ahead and do 3 here, and then we'll do 2 at the end again. Oops. Let's try it again. Now I'll show you what I mean. We're going to take these 2 and do them. These 2 and do them. And we're going to come down here and do the same thing. And ultimately it doesn't really matter because you have to stop somewhere and you're going to put plain weave. And so it doesn't matter. I am going to go ahead and add a few more on this side. I'm going to do more on this side than I do on the other side. So we're just going to stack them here for a while. When I run out, that's when we'll stop stacking them. But I'm only wanting to do it on this one half, or approximately one half. I probably will stop right about here, I think. What happened to all the white threads? Well, we will trim. One of the reasons for the white threads was to have something that wasn't a pattern that we could cover up with this. Does that make sense? So on one side, I'm gonna trim it up to about here, but on this side, I'm gonna let it hang down longer. Not sure how long, but we're just gonna make it where it's not the same on both sides. And that's this side where I've got come on, give it a go here. You can do it, however much you want. I'm just gonna um I'm just wanting to do more on this side. Some people don't they only do them on one side. I think I'm going to change my mind and I'm going to go ahead and cut it just so you can see what it does, okay? Okay. Now these here I want short. And these I kind of want to leave longer. Okay, let's come back and okay, so on this side, I since we have this on both sides, I can cover it up and you still know it's there. Does that make sense? But the white was mainly just to give me a place to put these. Now you could cut them even shorter and show, show more of the white. Um, Now we could cut them all short like that if we wanted to, but I just thought it'd be fun to leave some of them longer. And if I look at it tomorrow and don't like it, I can go back and cut these, but they're thicker, so it would still look different. So I'll probably leave them. because I did more over here. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. Let me get this trashy stuff out of the way here so I can. It's driving me nuts. Okay. Let's come in a little bit closer, and this is what we have on here. And this is our tree so far. Anyway, we'll work on both of those. Dropped a pen. That's all right. We'll work on this stuff some more tomorrow. So toys are not stopping here, but continuing on. No, today I'm stopping right now. But tomorrow we're going to add on to here. We're going to continue to fill this up, if that's what you're asking. Right. I'm not stopping here. I'm stopping for tonight. But tomorrow we're gonna at 2:00 p.m. we're gonna continue on. So I am tired. I've been on here for 4 hours and I haven't done that in a while. I love you all, and thank you to the 11 of you who are still here. God bless you for staying so long. Love you all. See you tomorrow at 2 Central Time. I like this suggestion to twine 1/3 up from the top and the bottom. All right, Mary, great. I thought you were making it is a fringe. It's just in the middle it's just in the middle, not at the bottom or the top. You can put it anywhere you want. Most people put fringes at the bottom, but some of them do um, all kinds of bubbles and all kinds of things, which we're going to do some of that too. Ryan knots would make fine leaves. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about maybe doing on here with the green, but I don't know. Anyway, I'll decide that tomorrow. I've done enough for today. Okay. God bless you all. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.